we are now here for our second ever dev streamy. And hello Veeves, welcome to stream, thank you for stopping by. As you can see here, we have Benoy. You can't be here long, but hi. Oh, that's okay. I appreciate you coming anyways. So, since last time, I believe, I finished up this, like, have fun stream, Oomphy. Thank you. Have a nice night. Yeah, so, essentially, we got, since last time, I finished up this hind leg, gave it the little details over here. And, did the other leg over here, too. And also, we started on the tail. So, you know, just a tad bit of progress since then. And so you can see better over here. The hind leg. Wrong one. I'm gonna have to think how to layer this in game later. But this hind leg, you can see the full thing over here. Let me see how that... Yeah, and we got ourselves Benoy tail, which is the part that we're gonna keep on working on now. We still have our little range of sketches here for all the plans, and I'm hoping that we'll get around to doing all of the little ears. Well, I'm guessing probably I'm going to do the base body, complete the base body first. And then I'll move on to all of the part variations. So yeah, let's go ahead and start over here. We got the floof. I should probably make this a bit transparent here. We don't need to look at the legs right now. And I do want to just kind of clean up the extension of this, just in case any of the torso variations happen to do stuff a bit differently. But yeah, let's go in. Oh, that eraser is way too big. Okay. There we go. Let me see. Yeah, just checking my volume levels there. Alright. Just going in here. We're gonna extend all that floofy. Oh, hi, Barca. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. How's it going? We're continuing Benoy. We're doing the tail right now. The soundtrack right now, by the way, is from the first Pathologic game. The original. Sad because it's late because you have to be off for that. Oh, thanks for stopping by anyways. Damn, my frenzies, they're in the time zones. Oof. I have to try to do like some earlier streams or something, but my schedule does tend to like my activity does tend to rise during the later parts of the day, unfortunately. You probably peek around later when you really can't fall asleep. So true. Just like me, for real. Yeah, I can probably just... It's probably fine if I just do a curve here. No one's gonna see the rest of it, I think. Okay. Now we just go here, get the original color, and just fill that up more refined. Annoying stray pixel. Delete. Alright. Keep on going. Yeah, we're just essentially going to try to get all those edges out. I should actually... I gotta go back in with this pen again and just kind of close some of those gaps. Oop. That's a bit much. Here, let me make that a bit smaller. I should make it... Yeah, there we go. Do. We have to make it look as soft and petable as possible, ideally. Oh, hi, exec! Welcome to the stream, nice to see you. How's your day gone so far? I'm doing the tail. Just kind of going around the edges and making sure there aren't any weird gaps, essentially. Actually, I can probably just turn off the sketch layer by now. Yeah. Pretty chill so far. We had bad weather, so couldn't do much. I see. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Since the house is relatively quiet right now, I decided I wanted to do a little dev streaming. I'm probably still going to like alternate between the dev stuff and like the usual game stuff. We're just kind of like, we're winging it a little bit, for now. Alright. Almost done with this refinement here. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably mostly good. Let me just fill in the rest here. Actually, rather than the ears next, it probably just makes more sense to go directly to the head. The ears need an anchor point after all. I think for some reason my brain just automatically jumped to thinking of the ears as a limb for some reason. Okay, that seems mostly full there. Pretty much. Yup. Add those back in. And now we should get on to the shading above these. Let's see. Take a bit of that color. And just big circle over here. See, linear light or hard light? Yeah, I think hard light works here. Let me just check how it looks with the torso fully here. Alright. I still want the overall color to be a bit darker. So let's just take that. Soft light. But I can still lighten it a bit towards the tip here. And just balance it a bit more. That seems about right, I'd say. How should that look without this? Yeah, that seems pretty alright. I'm gonna try and see how a tad bit more detail might look on the edges of the outlines. I feel like there's probably going to be a trend of a lot of ominous music playing in the background of these. It just happens that a fair amount of soundtracks I like are ominous for some reason. probably erase that. Alright. Oh, whoa. Okay. Let me just make this even thinner. Do 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 do. Let me just soften the very edges of these. Alright. And just add a few more. Oh, hi. Welcome. Welcome, Danny. I don't know why I struggled to say your name there, sorry. But welcome to the stream, we're doing Bunny. Right now we are doing Bunny Tail. Actually, we also have the leggies here as well. Ikenshi Jabonoi. After we do tail, we're gonna move on to the head and stuff. Cute, thank you. We trying to give it that floof. Floof. And we also got our little pathologic soundtrack jamming in the background. Though it's of the first game, not the second one. I may switch to the second one soundtrack if this one ends. I do really want to do like a stream where I stream Pathologic 2 at 200% difficulty because I think it'd be very funny. It might be absolutely awful, but it could be funny. Also funny, yes. I mean, I don't go for, like, insane difficulty things as often as the Nyagu does, but I feel like for this game, it would be very funny. Though I should also play the original Pathologic, because I haven't actually played the original one just yet. I should. I really should. I'm worried I'll get hecking lost. Because I do hear the difficulty in that one sometimes is more brutal by mere, factor of the jank in the mechanics. Should I also make the very tip of this a bit? Classic old games tend to be like that? Oh, for sure. I mean, I definitely want to cover a lot of old games in here. Actually, Danny, do you have any recommendations for, like, really old games you'd like to see? You still have PTSD playing Monster Hunter 1, how awful the controls are there. Crab hand moment? Oh god. Yeah, I haven't played that one. I've played a bit of Rise and, like, a decent amount of World. Not a ton of World, but I got through, like, at least the first main campaign, I think. Old games, you're a bit young, so no idea. Yeah, that's fair. I grew up with, like, a lot of N64 and PS2 games purely because, those are kind of the only consoles I had at the time. Because, they were kind of, like, hand-me-downs from, like, other family, members. Not like my parents, but, like, other ones. So I just ended up, experiencing a fair amount of stuff on those. The oldest games you remember playing were AoE 1 and 2, Halo C or Contra. Is AoE like Age of Empires or something? I haven't played any of those myself, really. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played those. I do think the pink here kind of balances out the design a bit here with the feet, so I think I'll keep it like that. I may need to do a few fuzzier outlines like is on the rest here, and then I'll be done there. Contrast the oldest, but is arcade. I see. You played lots of Lego Star Wars on your PS2? Yo. Wait, actually, I played like a Star Wars game on the N64, but it was like a racing game. It was pretty fun though. It's also really funny because I had the racing game, but I'd never seen, like, a Star Wars movie or anything, so... To, like, me as a kid, all of Star Wars may as well have been that one racer. Old movies are okay. Yeah, I'll admit I still haven't really seen Star Wars. I saw like one movie in like the new trilogy, the first one, but then since then I hadn't seen anything since, so I don't usually go to see like movies in theaters or anything. There is something crossing over here. That's not good. There you go. Yes. You watched Star Trek Troopers the other day because of the connection to Helldivers 2? Ooh, I see. I really wanted to actually try out that game, but I'm not going to. I mean, if I could like afford getting it right now, I don't think I would because of the current situation with that. I really hope they reverse the decision. Actually a good movie. I see. Is the game like based on the movie? Like directly? Yeah, shame that Shoni dumped the shark. Yeah, for sure. It's wild how many people just straight up can't play it. I don't know. A lot of game companies have been making wild decisions lately. It's very similar as in you are a very expendable soldier fighting a swarm of bugs. Oh, I see. I will say, from what I had seen of Helldivers, it definitely seemed like a very funny concept. There's a big crossing over here again. Soften that. Alright. Do. I will say, like, one genre in general I'm not used to is just any game with, like, guns as the weapon. I will say I have played Borderlands 2 and I did quite enjoy that, but that was also, like, that was years ago. I could revisit it sometime, but... Oh yeah, I do still I do plan on playing Banjo-Kazooie here sometime, but Ever since I lost the VOD for that first stream of it, I got so upset. I was like, nah, I'm not doing this again for a while. I didn't know that you had to enable VODs manually. I thought it was like automatic. It turns out that like even if you turn on the saving for VODs also, the time frame seems actually pretty short. Because I saw my streams are gonna expire like in a few days, but I saved them as highlights and stuff. BL2 was amazing, one of the best games. Oh, Borderlands 2, right. Yeah. No, it was really cool. I had a lot of fun with it. I mostly played as a... Oh god, what was that girl's name? Borderlands 2 playable. Oh, was it Maya? Oh god, it gives me the hecking 3D program when I look that up. Yes. Okay. I mostly played Maya and Gage. At first I played Maya, but then I switched mostly to like Gage. Gage was really fun, but I had a bit of frustration because I'd often get interrupted while I was playing. So every single time that I had to quit the game, it was when I finally built up like enough anarchy stacks to just do ridiculous damage, but then I had to build them up all over again. It was so annoying. Like, I guess I kind of get why the stacks don't save between opening the game, but ugh. Like, in that moment, I really wish they only were lost when you actually died or something. Who did you play as in Borderlands XX? Oh, and I also remember enjoying the Telltale game based on Borderlands 2 at the time. It's been a heckin' while since I've seen any Telltale games stuff. Or played. You played only Maya in Borderlands 2? Oh, I see. Yeah, she was really cool. Yeah, that's a bit much. They actually published a new Tales from the Borderlands, but I haven't checked that out yet. Wait, really? Wait, is Telltale Games back or something? I haven't really looked into them in a while, but I honestly thought they shut down. Like, I know something happened with them. I don't remember what, since it was a really long time ago. Heck though, if they actually did publish a new one, I might have to take a peek at that. The me from many years ago would be very happy to hear that. Oh, they did go bankrupt. The new one... You think the new one directly from Gearbox, but not sure? Oh. If it is, that does sound really interesting, though. But yeah, it was the bankrupt part that I had remembered. Which really sucked. There were a few stories of theirs I was following. It was kind of wild too, because it felt like one moment they were picking up all like these big IPs for stuff, and then the next moment they were just like gone. Just slowly adding and trimming little hairs here. It's like we're just giving her a little haircut. The Wolf Among Us was amazing. Yes, I really liked that one. I never read the original comics or anything, but I was so invested. I just kept waiting for more. The Walking Dead games are also quite cool. I think those were the games that first gave them like a lot of attention. But yeah, like those are pretty cool. I'd like to revisit at some point in the future. Okay, this outline is bothering me. Okay. Maybe do that. Oh, wait. Oh, that's beneath, okay. Nope. Okay, there we go. There. What do you think of the tail? You think that's floofy enough? I feel like it's probably fine like that. Probably. But I also am very bad at resisting adding just a bit more and a bit more and a bit more. Let me just see. Yeah, I think it's probably good. Okay. Head of time. Let me just... if you... looks great. Thank you. Glad to hear that. If you call me, I was measuring stuff for your project. Really? What kind of stuff were you measuring? Okay, just put that over here for now. Let's go in with the red pen. General house measures height, large, etc. And also wall length, I see. Oh, so you can do a general heat transfer efficiency. I see, I see. So, do you have, like, anyone that checks your work for you or something? Or do you just, like, do the whole thing yourself? Something about the energy, saving subject, I see. Yeah, myself? I see, I see. It sounds like a job I would be very much not equipped for. And by that I mean it sounds like it involves math and stuff. Not only math. Math that can only be done on PC? Really? Because, like, there's that many calculations or something? Why am my pen glitching? Hello? It will. Yeah, heat transference and simulation of airflow are hard. I see. Yeah, no, that does sound like a complicated thing. Especially with, like, all the different materials that must go into the house and all that. Okay, well, if I have the head shaped like that, I do kind of need... I need, like, extra headroom over here. If I want to take the ear into account. I should look at, Benoit reference again. I mean, we're not really making her face, like, hyper-realistic or anything, but always good to just have a peek again. Uh-oh. I think we are getting a case of AI images and results again. The pain. Funny info, one of the main reasons why walls collapse is that humidity actually infiltrates the material and starts adding mass to the wall. So after snow, rain, or heavy humidity, ambient walls can get heavier by some kilograms. Mass transfers doing its work. Huh. See, that's really interesting to know. And also slightly concerning to know. I mean, I assume, like, in areas that are already really humid, they take that into account, I hope. Hit. Many walls are insulated or painting helping keep the water humidity away, so no worries. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. You know what? I could probably... I've been thinking about, rearranging these a little bit. Like, I could have this slightly higher. That doesn't actually free up a ton there, but something. You know what? This hacking brush size thing, I don't even really use this. So I can just move this up or something. Yeah, that's good for now. Alright. Proper outlines. Let's just make the torso a lot more transparent so we can see. Am I making the ears longer, or is that just the sketch for now? I feel like... Well, actually, if I look over here, oh, I just realized that got straight deleted. I think this ear is still kind of the same length, but I am extending this one to be a bit longer for a bit more balance here. I kind of want them to match a bit more in the length you see here. Okay, let's see. Is that head big enough? Don't want her tripping over them. True. At least they don't quite reach her feet though. Banoi. let me hide the ubu face for now. Outline. Okay. Let me just... Is that a good size? Yeah. Fluffy head time. Actually, there's probably one more thing to consider here. And let's see if I want to add... Let's see if I want to add like a bit of ear floof that I sometimes have done in drawings of Lune. Like actually, if I take a... Let me try to find one of the other files. With how much you're cutting this up, I wonder if it could work as Live 2D. Honestly, it probably would. could work as a live 2D thing. I don't plan on making the characters actually live 2D right now, because one, I don't know how to use live 2D quite yet, and two, that would be like an insane amount of work on top of things to rig. But maybe in the future there could be some kind of either fancy update or some kind of, maybe it could work also for like editing a video, promotional video or something. I don't know. It lent itself to the possibility, I guess. Yeah, I guess what I mean here... you can see in this drawing, for example, she kind of has like these ear floofies that kind of stick up. And, oh, this is one of the oldest drawings. See, here she doesn't really... She kind of has a bit of a... She has hair that decides to floof up sometimes, for some reason. Bunny want apple? Bunny want apple? Oh, you remember you tried to rig Mir's face some time ago? Oh, I think I remember that. I'm not... Oh god, I mean, how did it go well? Yeah, I think I might try to make that a bit more of a specific feature of hers. To make it floof up a bit more in the sprite itself. Let me see in this one. Yeah, she has it here. You had to cut her eyes out to move them independently. Oof. Yeah, that... I probably could have just given you the eye layer, in all honesty. Yeah, let's just give her the floof a bit. Actually, let me give it to the sketch first and see how that looks. If we just make it... We could make it a bit subtle. Like it just pokes out a bit here. Just that extra bit of floof. On her ears. You should get back at drawing. Your bro always liked your mech car drafts. That does sound pretty cool. I will say I don't really draw like mech stuff often, but I'm also not against drawing mech stuff. I just the settings I have usually set my stories and haven't really involved that before. But mech drawings, very cool stuff. Right now your ability is 0. Well, that's kind of how it just starts out for everyone. My ability also started out at literally 0. Hence you pencil. So true. No, yeah, it's literally just like the consistency of practice and also like observation, honestly. Like, it is a genuine belief for me that anyone can learn how to draw. It's just about like, do you have the commitment to learn how to draw and like also not get discouraged in the process of learning? Because it's really, really easy to get discouraged in that learning process where you're like, oh, this looks so bad. And you might feel like giving up, but that's just kind of something that everyone goes through, you know? Sometimes you question that specifically for people that have 0 creative eye, but that might also be something that's trained. True, there's some people who they seem to have 0 like sense of like creative perception. But I do also think that is something that can be learned. Because as you get better at drawing, it's kind of like you have this interchange between your observational skills and your actual drawing skills. So it's like as you do learn, you do get better at observing, oh, like I can improve here, or you get better at observing other people's art, maybe take influence, or you get better at just observing your surroundings in general. So it's just a whole process. You could learn to draw, you think it'd be neat, you don't have the patience. Yeah, and that's fair. Like, it's not really for everyone in terms of enjoyment, but I do think I feel like it never hurts to just, if people just give it a try, you know? Like just don't dismiss yourself outright and saying, oh, I could never do this. Because you don't really know that, right? Until you actually give things a chance. Because I do see a lot of people, they tend to be like, they tend to assume art is just kind of a talent thing. But it really isn't. I do think sometimes talent, it kind of exists in terms of maybe some people might lend themselves to learning something more easily, but it doesn't mean that like someone can get away with just like inherent skill alone, because that's not really how it works. They still have to do a lot of training. What kind of art would you want to go for? Unsure. You honestly don't mind to try it again since you know a lot of concepts on mechanical stuff you probably portray in a draw. Yeah, that also helps. Knowing about the subject that you're actually drawing, that also does help a lot with sort of a basic foundation in knowing how things should generally look, you know? Oh, I should remember I'm not actually drawing the ears here. Oh wait, does that mean these outlines should be part of the ears? Oh, not exactly though, right? Wait, how did I do it on these other ones? This kind of merges with the head. This kind of merges. Okay, they all kind of like merge into the head. I could do like something similar. I could have the ears be kind of separate here. Talent tends to meld into this person had more support and encouragement and thus was able to learn faster. That's also true. That is often a factor in things. Oh yes, and 3D art is see, 3D art isn't my specialty, but that's also because I've never really given it the proper patience it would need to learn the programs for 3D. I feel like I could do it if I really sat down and tried, but because right now I've just enjoyed training my 2D art skill, I'd rather spend my time doing the art I'm currently doing. But I do know there are some future games I want to work on that would just straight up work better in 3D than 2D. For you, 2D is hard because your brain works better in 3D. Oh yeah, I have noticed. You seem to have a pretty good grasp on like 3D space and stuff. Though I will say, I do like your pixel art, Nyaku. It's quite nice. You've been enjoying learning it? Yeah. It probably helps thinking of them as just like voxels, but flat, you know? With learning art, you found it far more motivating to actually be learning it for something? Yes. Yeah, because you're doing stuff for your pack, so you have a pretty clear goal to work towards there. For you, the opposite, and there's also classes about perspective and technical drawing. That's true. Perspective is tricky. Like, even for me, I generally do need, like, references for, perspective stuff. Because it's just it's just a tricky thing. I do know there are, tricks you can use in terms of setting, guidelines and stuff to, make drawing the scene more easily within perspective. Oh, Lune, you are in the way. Move. Thank you. 3D is ugh. Ugh. Me when you pull out this drink and thumbtack. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? For perspective drawing? Oh, yes. Right. I got very confused and also kind of scared there for some reason. Oh, why am I erasing the reference? Hello? That's not the right layer. Bunny is no more. No. Bunny is forever. Bunny is eternal. You'll never escape Bunny. Your drawing knowledge only extends to 3D CAD for the 3D printed work. I see. Like you make models and stuff in there? I will say a 3D printer seems pretty generally useful to just have. No creativity, only precise measurements. I mean, hey, like, that still means you, like, know the program and stuff. So maybe if you were to give something a try, you could make some kind of, like, a creative design in there. Designing something functional is still a skill in that. Yes, it is. I do believe, a lot of functional stuff still involves creative design. It's just a different kind of creativity, you know? Something, the form is the function, yes. AutoCAD or FreeCAD Gang Fusion 360. Yes, I know what these words mean. But yeah, I mean, like, imagine how society would even look without the concept of art. Like, it's almost, like, unimaginable. It kind of just is involved in everything. Like, even just, like, a car, you know? Those still have designs to them. It's not just object that moves. Ooh, FreeCAD open source and free. We love open source software. See, I was trying to... And I will say it wasn't a very extended attempt. I'd have to give it a proper try again sometime. But I did try to briefly touch upon Blender. But I got too scared. There was so much UI. I figured I probably would just need to follow like the tutorials and stuff for it, rather than try to just somehow tackle it by staring at it, because I feel like that's just impossible, that route. Blender is not a learning curve, it's a learning cliff. Yeah, it definitely looks that way. You're not picky with differences between softwares. If they can simulate fluid dynamics, then you can do schematics and no issues. Fluid dynamics sounds pretty cool. I actually kind of have no idea how those are done, actually. Oh, quick interjection. Give me the details. Computers, when they see someone wanting to simulate RAM, 99%, so true. Can you imagine how long it takes, like, animated movies to render, like, entire oceans moving and that kind of thing? On fluid dynamics, you consider fluid both liquids and gases. Oh. Those huge movies actually rent space on supercomputer arrays. Yeah, that makes sense. And from then, a ton of differential equations and stuff start. I see. The black hole in Interstellar is an accurately simulated one. Oh. Well, that sounds fancy. Wait, yeah, Danny, what kind of computer are you, like, running your fluid dynamics in? It's so well simulated, and ended up being used in some papers. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of crazy. When people take the first shot to a black hole, they mixed thermodynamic, fluid dynamics, and physics combined to make an accurate photo. Oh. There's something like that. Like reverse, kind of like reverse engineering the photo to be how it actually looked if they took all that into account, no? Because more or less it's complex. Google tells me it took 100 hours and about 800 terabytes of data. Dear Lord. Wow. No, it's more like modeling physics and then running that on groups of particles. Oh. Huh. You're off for today, have to sleep. Would love to see the head progress, but oh well. Oh, but thanks for stopping by anyways. Yeah, I can just, show you the progress, later, and you'll be able to see how stuff turned out. But yeah, thanks for visiting, and, I hope you have a good night. Or you'll catch a VOD tomorrow. Sure, also an option. Bye-bye! Basically, real phenomena, math equation, translate that to code that does the same thing. Apply to lots of particles in a sim. Watch as your RAM and GPU burst into flames. Huh. Yeah, that seems complicated. Aeronautics folks know how to simulate fluids. You mean like the Cray aeronautics devs, or do you mean a different kind of aeronautics? Sorry, oh. How is it called? I may be silly for assuming creative devs, but that's literally like the only time I've really heard that word be used a lot. Aerospace engineering. Oh, I am silly. Sorry. I see. Usually in games, they run the sim for the fluids and bake it so it doesn't actually recalculate anything. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, there's straight up... There's like a gap here? I didn't know this. Anyways... let me just grab the color from the tail over here. Too many. There we go. Just grab... Oh, I could have literally just grabbed this also. I just forgot I had the palette there. You're gonna DM me the math used in simulated fluid dynamics? Oh god. I'm scared. All 3D modeling and simulations boil down to... I hope you... Oh, dear lord, what is this image? Oh. I know... Yes, I definitely know what this means. Here, let me... let me pull it up on the screen. Nyago, what the hell is this? Also, this is so crunchy. This is so crunchy. I don't think I could read this even if I tried. It looks like hacking cursive. Where P is the air density. Oh, this is so crunchy. That is basic stuff there. Many differential equations. Well, see, I do not know how to differential equations, so it may as well just be hacking hieroglyphics to me or something. Language I do not understand. Here has the full res image. Math website. Oh, okay, no, that's a lot clearer. I still don't know what it means, but that's a lot clearer. Also, wait. Air internal energy. Is that different from temperature? Math calculus reaches a point where the symbols become archaic like magic grimoires. Yeah. Yeah, I bet. You think that's temperature. Well, because it says it's used to find temperature, so I'm not sure. You don't want is Nyagu, what did you do? What did you do? Feast your eyes. Do I dare click on this? Do I even dare? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I love when the Greek symbols just are included. That's really funny. Um Oh, there's so much. Maddie. Maddie, those are so long. Ugh. Ugh. We should have turned back when we started adding letters. For real, jeez. Terrifying image. That equation is a unification of 3 fundamental forces. Ah. I see. I can understand some parts of it thanks to fundamental laws of physics in my career, but Jesus. Honestly, being able to understand any of that is an achievement to me. Every time they try to add gravity, it breaks. Huh. It breaks really badly. Interesting. Wait, but then how do they factor gravity into things then? For quantum systems, gravity is ignored, which works most of the time. Okay, I can see why they do that in that case, but that also feels really wrong to just like ignore it. Like, how does that not influence the result? Unless gravity's legitimately not involved in a lot of things, but I don't know. Gravity conceptually doesn't work well with the quantum theory. It only really matters for black hole singularities. Oh. Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but gravity is like a dip in the space-time fabric or something, right? Though I've also heard it's like a wave. That's why scientists are angry with gravity. Grr. I hecking hate gravity. No, I'm still grateful for gravity because I feel like we're better off not plummeting away from the sun. That's the best model, yeah. Gravity compared to the strong nuclear force is that hecking number as strong, I see. Or as... I see, yeah. That seems like an extremely, extremely smaller amount. Yeah, negative 39 power. That is quite a difference. Nyagu out here putting numbers in my brain. Ugh. Ugh. So, point in lots of hacking 06. Schmo. So is gravity like the weakest force out of every force? Yeah, okay. There's a theory where 2 particles should experience gravity no matter the small energy it has, compensating the electrical repulsion those particles have. You don't know how it's called that... Oh, Planck length? I've heard of Planck lengths before. No. Let me Google. We fact-checking out here. Treating the strong nuclear as a value, it goes electromagnetic. Wait. Electromagnetic 137th week. Huh. So nuclear is the weakest one after gravity. Then. Wait, so what is nuclear force in, like, the context of, like, space? Is it different from, like, nuclear energy here, or...? Strong nuclear is what holds nuclei together. Okay, that does seem pretty significant. Weak nuclear governs decay. Oh. Electromagnetic governs light, chemistry, and basically the fabric of particles. Cool. Shout out to Electric Magnetic for letting us see. Though I guess it's more our eyes that are doing that, but still, light's pretty cool. Strong nuclear is in regards to things like quarks and gluons. Ooh. Why do those sound tasty? Can I eat those? Weak nuclear is in regards to the W and Z bosons. Quark the mod by Besky? You can't find the name, but there's the theory that at some point, gravity should start manifesting once two particles are close together. Huh. Like... a ton of close. Well, would the, well, because some particles are way farther apart than others, but they're part of a group of way more particles, so the reach extends, right? The standard model predicts a graviton should exist, but we haven't spotted it. In general, specific relativity doesn't need it to work. Huh. This stuff is weird. Reality is so weird. You're an engineer, you're a brute of physics. You should like kill people with physics. That'd be funny. Wait, is that what Dr. Ratio does? They're only a tool for you. Issue is with the graviton. Building a detector sensitive enough to detect just one would be massive enough to become a black hole? Wait, really? That doesn't sound good. Wrong color. Oops. Oh, I think I misread that as large enough and not sensitive enough. I see. Check your mailbox if stuffed it with gravitons, Odo. I'll eat the gravitons and I'll be fine. Those assumptions, Mikomi, means the theory is us saying that we messed up on calculations or we don't have enough data. Huh. Yeah, that's sort of an issue with it. Any attempt to unify gravity with everything else just starts throwing out black holes in the math. But we have no idea why. Okay, so there's just something fundamentally missing then. Yeah, okay. Huh. I mean, I'm sure everyone is just scrambling to find that then, though. Also, wait, the soundtrack ended. I suppose that means we must go to the second game soundtrack. Do do do. All right. And that's where string theory comes in. String theory is neat because gravity just kind of popped out of the math. Huh. So string theory does work with gravity, but then does string theory work with the things that don't work with gravity? Issue is with a lot of the things to prove it is true, just can't be proven right now. Oh, okay. So it's a theory. String theory relies on there being compacted hyperdimensions. Oh, right. It's like the 11 dimensions, isn't it? Also, this might be a bit loud. There we go. Yeah, it's the 11-dimensional thing, right? I know there's 11 dimensions in something because Honkai lore. There's a lot of different versions of the model. Huh. Basically the gist of everything is... Oh, everything in reality boils down to these n-dimensional hyperstrings that manifest as quantum fields given various states. I see. Well, I mean, I don't literally see, like, fully understand, but yeah. The math is arcane. Yeah, I can imagine it gets very ridiculous once you're literally trying to describe the nature of reality. You still see the theory of skepticism, mostly because even if I manage to find a solution to grav, in mortal speaking, we don't have the tools or technology to correlate strings exist. I mean, fair. Though I feel like that's kind of something for, like, either... Like, that's something that people could get closer to solving over time still. Oh, there's one hint you got recently? Oh, what is it? So there's another survey being done for the last 20 years. Gravity waves are easier to detect with bigger detectors. Uh-huh. Oh, is it like those really, really massive building projects you were showing me once? that like just extend some ridiculous amount. A team did something called the millisecond pulsar timing array. For base. They basically monitored about a few dozen pulsars in the Milky Way. And these are chosen because their rotation period is more precise than that of an atomic clock, huh? So over time, they were able to map these massive gravity waves, like the size of galaxies. Oh. Well, heck. I mean, that sounds pretty significant to look into. They compared observed waves to the models of the universe, and 3 were very close. There are 10 times more black holes than we predicted before. Sounds slightly terrifying. 2 and 3 different models of cosmic strings. Yo. Miyagi reference? Which can only exist in string theory. And hints towards the inflation model also being correct. Huh. But you can't know for sure yet. I see. It's interesting those got so close. Is it like literally none of the other ones have matched up? Or like, are we missing any possible ones? Or is that just really hard to answer? The error bars for the others were just not on the observed error, observed data line. I can read. Wow. You vote for the first one mostly because that can solve the supermassive black hole paradox, but you're open for the other two? It could also be the raw data not being precise enough. You can't know unless we do more science. Huh. So, like, what would string theory and, like, cosmic strings out there, being out there, what would that actually imply for us, though? Like, say, from the perspective of a future civilization that can actually, like, span across the universe or something. If we somehow got to that insane degree. You vote for the other two because it helps to resolve the hyperinflation moment in the early universe. This is a lot to wrap my head around. I'm right there with you, Barza. It is definitely a lot. You mean those strings will be one-dimensional objects of the raw, uncollapsed energy of a primitive space-time? Huh. So would the implication be that that's somehow extractable? How do we even look at a one-dimensional object? A 1 kilometer strength string has the mass energy of Earth. It could be the length of the entire universe. Oh, jeez. 0-point energy generators? Nah. It wouldn't be infinite. I have to remember not to really do the shading for the mouth here. Because otherwise... Yeah, I need to have the mouths be completely separate from the face, so... it wouldn't be infinite, it's not vacuum energy. It has to do with a topological defect in the collapse of quantum fields. This is all quite interesting, though. See, like, I love hearing about this stuff, but I know a lot of it inherently is gonna go a bit over my head. Because it's not my area of specialty. But it is very cool to learn about. Basically the model, the inflation field is just always undergoing hyperinflation and can experience a tunneling event where it crashes into the lower energy and starts a big bang at that point. Huh. And as that collapse spreads, it can run along itself in ways where the field can't decide how to collapse. And that forms the one-dimensional string that didn't collapse. Cool. I love learning the reality lore. Neither is your field, but it's good to be aware of the news that the Brainers has created for us engineer make stuff. You mean it's good to know so you can take stuff into account? Be right back, God, walk the dog. Oh, you're gonna walk the dog. Okay. Give that dog a good walk. Yeah, like science finds something, we make stuff. True. Yeah, engineering is certainly very important for putting stuff into practice there. Yeah, math people make new frameworks, physics yoinks to make new things, engineers and chemics yoink from them to make new things. It's the power of friendship. And then the engineers make new toys for the physicists. Real. I think Twilight Sparkle would be very proud of all the scientists out there. Actually, Danny, is engineering specifically referred to as a science? Or do y'all just use a different word? Again? I was asking, if engineering is specifically referred to as a science, or if you use a different word in the case of your career. Been kind of sculpting that for a while. I think I can start to move into more fur detail. Oh, you mean how you refer to scientists? Yeah, like, just a specific phrasing. Cause I know, engineering definitely is, like, involved a lot with science, but I wonder, like, how many specific careers are, like, specifically referred to as sciences. I feel like a lot of hacking things can be referred to as a science, it just really depends. Can art be referred to as a form of science? if you really think about it very, very hard. Technically, engineering is considered a science. Specifically in applied science. Oh, okay, applied science. Yeah, that sounds fitting. Let me switch to the hairy brush. But there are so many factors. Yeah. Like for example, the type of engineering. Oh, true. Yeah, I assume there's just a lot of different categories there. Yours is very sciencey applied with investigation included. I see. What's like the most complicated kind of project you've found yourself working on, actually? Hard question. Yeah, I guess that is a pretty big question. You can give more than one answer if you want. The first projects that made you cry at uni were electrical stuff? Oh dear. How bad were they? But now are not that hard for me? Oh, I see. So you've just been like leveling up your skill tree per se. When you did a simulation of solar and wind generator powering a hydrogen plant. Wait, solar and wind generator powering a hydrogen plant. How hard that was. That sounds complicated. You know, I wonder how feasible it'd be to make a game based on your career, kind of like simulating the experience a little bit. Like, I guess it couldn't be literally as complicated as the actual career, but it'd be interesting seeing how one could kind of gamify it. It gets worse? Oh dear. How much worse does it get? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Stare. But I don't know if the sound of that dog was audible. You not only have to make the logic to on-off at a certain moment, but you have weather models, fluid dynamics models, energy balancing models, thermodynamic models, and oh. Okay, so basically it just involves a lot of stuff at the same time. Okay. Yeah, I can see how that very quickly gets painful. Your teacher's like, you were overworked. I just asked a simple project, and I was like, bruh. Oh no. You did, like, unnecessary stuff. You're back? Hello, Nyagu. Hi, hi. Welcome back. What? Applied science holding up civilization, so true. Yeah, but at least thanks to that, you didn't even have to do the final exam because he exent you excluded you. Well, I don't think excluded is the right word. Exempted you. You were exempt. Okay. Exempt as in like yeah, okay. Yes. Yeah, that word. And it's okay, you don't gotta apologize. You wanna know what field of science doesn't really, need to prove anything? Because that does exist. Doesn't need to prove anything? Well, you mean like psychology or something? No, I assume you can prove things in psychology still, but... theoretical physics. Huh. You mean you put 100 in the final exam and done? Oh. Well, that was nice of him. They just need to form frameworks that are consistent. Oh, interesting. Because it's been the job of experimental physics to actually run through and design experiments to verify what works. I see. So they're just like the theoretical ones are just the first step, essentially. Well, I guess technically that still technically involves proving, but just later down the chain, I guess. Experimental physicists work very closely with engineers to build the fancy new toys. I see. LHC as an example. Oh, sometimes those toys are entire buildings. Oh. Yeah. Lego/Virgo. Ether. Fancy, fancy. The ITER facility is insane, honestly. What did that one involve again? It's where the first large-scale fusion experiment will take place. Ooh. Oh, that sounds exciting. Is there like a date for that they have set out, or? By 2050. Oh. Is that because, it's still under construction or something? Yeah, okay. If ITER went efficient, your job is over, successful? Oh, if ITER was successful, your job is Jover. How come? I mean, it would still take decades to build commercial scale fusion power plants. That is true. That actually, like, reworking all the infrastructure for stuff would take a while. True, but you're also curious. I will be quite curious to see how that works out. Marks 2050 on my calendar. I feel like we better have like a whole lot of things by 2050 actually. Like I feel like by then we should definitely have hacking like free universal Wi-Fi, you know, stuff like that. Like come on. You found out the entire Ether complex is isolated from the ground. Like the whole thing has earthquake shock absorbers. Ooh. Yo, that sounds fancy. Oh, I guess that's pretty critical though, because an earthquake would really disrupt the sensing, wouldn't it? Everything. If these are the first generation reactors, how second and third reactors would look like produced theoretically? Yeah. We can only go up. The actual machine is the size of a 4-story building and has micrometer level tolerances. Ooh. Micrometer, isn't that aerospace level? How small is that, Madi? One micrometer. Oh, okay. So it's very small. Millionth of a meter. That's kind of crazy. Like your hair is thousands of times thicker. Oh, 100 times thicker. That's still pretty crazy. Hair is thin. Yeah, the building holding the reactor is only like 5% of the entire complex, huh? The rest is, we need this to actually run the thing. Oh dear lord. So it's that power hungry, huh? Not just that, but fuel and waste management? Oh yeah, good point. How much waste would it be producing? The tritium storage facility is the size of the reactor itself. My mind didn't hear this be like, what about refining actual fission reactors in the meantime? It'd be ideal to research multiple things at once, right? Produces tritium, which is an isotope of hydrogen. Has a half-life of 40 years, huh? Interesting. How do they just chuck it in a box or something? Oh no, it's very corrosive and radioactive, so it's specialized containers. Oh. Well, I guess that's technically what I meant by a box, but yeah. Danger. Their hydrogen ions is basically acid gas. Mmm, tasty. Sniffs the acid. Wait, how fast would you die if you actually tried to sniff that? Send something to both of me in DMs? Oh, okay. The thing in green is the reactor. Oh. Interesting. Pretty big facility all around there. That is big. It is big. Ugh. Um. Hmm. Uh-oh. See, now I don't know if I've been muted accidentally or not. Because I went to mute, and then I realized it didn't mute when I pressed the button, so I'm like, was I talking? Or was I silent? Oh no. I was mute. No. I'm going to die. Holy heck. No, I've literally... You thought it was that you had the audio 1%? Ah. No, I've been talking all this time. No. I can't... You're so sorry I didn't catch it. It's okay. To be fair, you also are like right next to me, so you probably were still hearing me. I see the problem is when I'm like just sitting here, I can't actually look at the light of my microphone, whether it's blinking. I have to like literally crane my head down in order to look at it. So I must have pressed it twice without realizing at some point. Oh, that's so tragic. Ugh. Okay, well, anyways. Dear Lord, how much didn't go through? Okay, oh no, I feel like I must have been muted for a really long time in that case. Oh no. Because I don't remember the last time I pressed the mic. Well, let me just go over here and see how I handle this. Let's see. Well, essentially, I was talking about the process of just reworking these eyes over here. Just kind of like adding in a bit of sparkle of making the highlights seem a bit more glowy. That sort of thing. Making there be a bit more subtle shading over here to make sure it looks a bit right. Just kind of minor adjustments, really, that hopefully make it look nicer. But they are minor adjustments that I will have to like copy over onto the other eye variations, so that might be a bit annoying, but you know. If most of the Lune is getting a glow up, probably other areas of her should also have glow up elements to it. Oh, oops. Let's see. Do do do. Do do do. See, I probably also should have noticed my model wasn't moving, but I'm literally just staring. I'm pressing my face against this tablet. I am hacking analyzing.
Oh, is that...
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hold up, I gotta check a little something something. Wait. Oh, I am I am checking the complete wrong thing. Okay, hold up. Wait, I thought I literally did. Huh? Alright, back here. Doopy doo doo. Let me... what announcements did the Nyagu do? Oh, yes, audio issue fixed. I don't know how long that was happening. Oh. Pain. Well, we just keep on going. Okay, it looks... right, okay. So I also essentially... Okay, I could blur this a little bit. A lot bit? A little bit. Well... enough to notice... Still notice the curve here. But I have to go in here and shave off the bits. Okay. This might look quite strange once the layer is isolated. Actually, I could just turn off the head. Oh, that's the sketch. Oh god. Yeah, that's weird. Hopefully, there will be no issues importing that sort of thing. That's sketch layer. Okay, here we go. Now I know that she had a much lighter sort of shading over here. Just along the edge of her little muzzle. Oops, that's a bit large. I think this is more like, yeah, it should be. Oh, hi, Shui. Welcome. You didn't get the initial stream ping? Oh, it's okay. No worries. The hacking audio issue I had alerted you then. I straight up was just muted for a while. Not the entire stream. I think a good bit of it has been fine, but I just... At some point, I tapped the mic wrong, and it just stayed muted for a while. Because I can't actually see the light from where I'm sitting. I have to physically move my head downwards in order to peer at the light. But yeah, here's Bonoy. We are working on... We've made progress. Pretty much. We made the little tail. Oof, yeah, oof indeed. We made the tail. We've done the whole hind leg over here. You can see the leg behind it here. They are bald. Put their ears back. Soon the ears will happen. The ears are now just in a other dimension, and will soon they'll soon be fine. You can see quite floof there. And we've of course done the head itself. The eyes I took from the old model, but I changed it so that a bit more to it. They are very floof. I am glad they are floof. Yes. Also ignore the star in here because that's just one of her expressions, but I essentially just tweaked the lighting a little bit in there, made the highlights appear a bit more glowy, and added a little bit of sparkle in here, like in the footsies. Oshino bunny. So true. I will make Lune an idol. She'll be very happy. Oh, you like the sparkly foot? Thank you. That was actually an idea from my programmer to add a little bit of like stardust kind of to the feet. So very cool idea that he had there. Yeah, I'm just trying to hecking do this bit. I'm gonna have to make this more shuttle. Your floof has been sulking for the past few days because we had to get her a new litter box. Oh. Yes, is it because like she's not familiar with the new one, so she refuses or something? Boop. What layer is this? Yeah. Is this not... Can this not erase directly here? Well, it can. Okay. And this also... This needs to be gone here. Yeah, she had the last one for her whole life and even put some old litter in the new one. She has used it but was hesitant. Oh, I see. Is that Nyagu? I hear click-clacking behind you. It might be.
Hi, Chewie.
Nyagu saying hi.
Hello.
Hello. She the Shiwi says hello. Yes. She is lurking behind me.
I'm always here.
You are always there, this is true. She is programming intently. Are you programming, Yogu?
No, I'm sharing lore with Doobly.
Oh, you're sharing lore. She is doing lore stuff. This is so cool. Programming lore, same difference. I guess. Is lore technically like programming another reality? Questions. Wait, how much more of this soundtrack is there? Huh, there's still a bit. I'm doing the Pathologic 2 soundtrack right now. The one before it ran out was actually the original Pathologic soundtrack. which is also quite a vibe. I should still peer pressure Nyagu into doing Patho again. You wanted to say hi, but you have finals tomorrow, so you may disappear. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's understandable. Oh God. I mean, good luck with your finals though, because that'll be big. You'll finally be able to escape the clutches of the school years. You'll play Pathologic at some point, unless you'll get frustrated with it. I really recommend you play the second one first. Because it essentially is just a reimagining of the first one, but without the jank. And it's really, really good. I do want to play the original at some point still. But 2 definitely has the mechanics like a lot more refined in some areas. So I think as a start, probably that one's better to check out. And then if you really like that one, then you can go and play the original. It's Bomber Guy Pathologic video essay. I've basically played it already. Trust me, it's not really quite the same. That essay is quite funny, but it's still different experiencing it. It's very well worth it. It just lives in my brain like forever. I feel like the mouth shading is pretty alright. I could probably so those are like the edges over there. I could name this outer, inner, dots, outline. Cool. Okay. Then oh, she actually did have a bit of like a darker little thing here, actually. I could do like I could do a bit of this. Just an extra bit of shading there. To make it just a tad bit darker there. And cool. So now I think here probably just get a lasso tool. Just kind of circle this general area. Maybe that far. Yes, and I could make this like a light color. Just kind of stretch it up. Or stretch it up a bit higher. And then erase a bit. It's gonna be... Yeah, that was kind of sloppy. Let me grab a half of this and very scuffily stretch. Yes. This is how we do. Okay. Hecking blur the heck out of it. But maybe not that much. Still... It is merely a process. You know, hecking Nyagu was in here giving a whole science lesson earlier. Things that I do not fully comprehend, but that are very cool. Okay. Just blur it very slightly. And now we just... the only disadvantage to having the layers like this is that I can't really, like, if it's inside of a folder here, it's more like once these are separated, I can't, just apply the individual parts of this image to different layer effects. I can make a layer have an effect in, like, in Unity, but it applied to the whole part we spawn in at once, so there are a few tricky things to consider there. Because I don't want to be importing like a million layers into the thing, you know? I don't want to export a ton of individual layer things as sprites. I'd rather just have the full body part. Okay. This... Thinking. Could put this at like a smaller percentage. And then this. This seems fine. I think this mouth is fine. And considering the mouth is fine. Oh yeah, we also did rework the nose shading from the old one here just to make it fit better. Okay, I guess the only thing left really is the ears, really. And then we'd be like good, probably. Well, I mean, okay. The only thing left for giving Lune a complete body sprite here is the ears. However, we are going to then subsequently make a bunch of variations of all of these objects, and that will be very, very fun. And totally not at all agonizing. But you know, it'll be fine. Okay, how do we handle this? Just kind of slowly go in here. Do-ba-do-do-do. Oh, actually... Oh, geez, I've been going for like 4 hours, huh? Alright, so I think probably... I may continue, working on this, but I also kind of want to grab food or something, so I think I'll, like, end it off here for now. Honestly, it's been a pretty productive session, I'd like to think. So, thank you everyone who has stopped by the stream. I hope everyone has a good day / night wherever you are. And, thank you. We will... Next time, we'll probably return to, like, playing some Glover or something. I do want to keep the variation up here, but we will soon return to Bunny.